Excellent!
Hello.
Hey.
Thank you for the subspace cave.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
It's going alright. It's Friday. It's personal project weekend. I'm dedicating all my weekends to working on my music video. So just setting all this time aside to work on it.
Thank you, Ghostly. Очень большое спасибо вам.
Excellent!
Zacubus, thank you as well. Appreciate it. I think the leap year was last year. So today would be, yeah. Today is the last day of the month. Hmm. Yeah, election year in the U.S. is always on a leap year. This is 2025. The leap year is 2024.
Why do we have leap years again?
Because the Earth doesn't rotate at exactly 365 days a year. It's like 365.25 or something like that.
So our measurement of time is inconsistent
Or something
with the
like
actual...
that. It's 0.25 days under or over 365. I don't remember. So.
That's pretty interesting actually. It's like our time measurement of time. It's uneven with the actual movement of the Earth. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of weird to think about.
Yeah, the true length of a year on Earth is 365.2422 days.
Wow.
Thanks, Pixels. Appreciate it. How's it going? How's it going?
Excellent!
Ghostly, thank you for gifting a sub to Ryan MP4.
Excellent!
Thanks for the sub, Kimi. Wait, is the right picture coming up?
Excellent!
Okay, I guess I was just hallucinating. The good time zone. Now for this track, I was just trying to go for something that sounds like it's from a PS1 game. I made it in about an hour. It's very, very simple. Actually, shit, let me bring it up and I'll show you. I've said it before, most of the time. Huh?
I was gonna say, that's the next thing that I would love to learn from you. Learn how to use FL Studios.
I can show you everything I know in FL in like 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. If you know what you're looking for, and you know what you want to do with it, and you have somebody here to show you everything, and just like, you know, I want to make this, how do I do this? Okay, how do I record something? How do I cut it and make it into a sample and all that? Yeah, I could show you in 30 minutes.
Alright. I'm going to find something to do, and it's like, okay, I want to find like a little project that is, okay, I want to do this little song, and it's like, I want to use that, and I'll use that to learn it, and I'll ask you questions about it. I have to come up, I have to first think of what I want to do before I actually start learning, but
sure
yeah.
So I've got this here. How do I do that? I don't remember how you can play the notes while they're being moved around. The actual song, yeah, it's literally just shakers. This is layer. Just that over and over again with a reverb on it. And then all this is just a pop. This is what this sound sounds like. It's kind of quiet. But I put a really, really nice reverb on it. So it just sounds like. of the whole song, just these two patterns. So it's just a combination of this tone and the complete control tones. It's a really nice one, just with a lot of reverb on it. And then this one. It's that long pad. They're all just on that one pattern there. Yeah, I had Skype on my PSP, though mine didn't have the microphone built in. I had to have the little connecty thing. It's like the headphones that had the headphone jack, but there's a little 4-pin thing next to it. God, why is this window so big? I would have added more to the music for that scene, but I didn't think it needed any. Some songs I'll add a bunch of layers to, and some I don't think they need them. I think I have the highest version of FL Studio. I owe it to them. I've been using their program since I was in 9th grade. I can say that I've been using FL Studio since the 90s, even if it was 98, 99. Before that, it was Windows Sound Recorder, Cool Edit Pro 2.0. I mean, I used Cool Edit on into the 2000s, mostly just to record samples for Fruity Loops. Cool Edit Pro 2.0. Good sound stuff. I remember that shit. When are you heading out, Greg?
In about 15 minutes.
Adobe bought Cool Edit Pro, and that became Audition. It sure did. And it sucked. I used Cool Edit Pro for years and years and years and years, and then Audition came out, and then there was a certain update for Adobe Audition and Windows, and starting on that day forward, I could never get Cool Edit Pro to ever work again on my computer. Either way, Peter Quistgaard, thank you for your service. If you know, you know.
Adobe is pretty bad. I don't like Adobe. Not at all.
Nope.
Nope. I think I was required to use it a little bit during college. But I found out that whatever it is that they were asking me to do with Photoshop, I could already do on Clip Studio Paint. So I will just, and Clip Studio Paint could already save as Photoshop files. So I will just save as a Photoshop file and send it, and they wouldn't know the better.
Nasty Noel, thank you for gifting a sub. Insolently unjust.
Well, have a good time there, guys.
All right.
All right, see you, Craig.
Catch you later.
So just a fun note. My mom went to see the doctor on Thursday, and her doctor's name was LeBlanc.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, Blue, how's it going? I'm doing all right. Just trying to stay busy. Well, why isn't this one? Oh, never mind. I'm a dummy. I might, but it might be a little bit later because I got to get some work done today. Have a good night, Max. О чем? Протис это синтезатор. Но в этом PSU не работает. Поэтому я покупил новый UPS, PSU. Блок питания. Потому что в этом блок питания не работает. Я думаю, что звуковые банки не повреждены, но блок питания не работает. Да, надеюсь, новый блок питания решит проблему. Однако мы не узнаем этого, пока он не прибудет. Может быть, ремонт PSU не трудный. Нет, это будет очень просто. Мне не нужно его паять. Паять? Soldering? I think, yeah, мне не нужно. Это просто plug and play. Очень easy.
I was just gonna say
Очень
that.
affordable. Его designs. Okay, I have to watch that again.
Рядом со мной находится менеджер этого салона-магазина Зоя Виксельштейн, которая любезно согласилась ответить на наши вопросы. Ну и первый вопрос именно о дизайнере. Почему именно Саймон Чэнг? В мир моды сегодня насчитывает огромное количество дизайнеров. Почему вы предпочитаете работать с этим человеком?
Во-первых, он великолепный человек. Его дизайн могут носить любого возраста, любого shape, size, height. И он timeless. Мне его вещи, я его имею вещи еще, я помню, первый сют, когда мне было 18 лет, мой job interview сют, он у меня еще он есть, просто as fun to remember. Его все любят, его все уважают. Он очень много сделал для fundraising, для Cancer Society. Он очень хорошо дружит с Celine Dion. Они сделали специальный программ for cancer research. И много денег вложили. И он очень хороший человек, он великолепный, он сам, as a human being, is more than life itself. И он makes a wonderful designer. Он очень affordable. Может эти женщины одеться from jeans to sweatshirts to evening gown. Businesswoman может зайти, одеться business suit. Это очень important для сегодняшнего economy, especially что у него prices are very, very reasonable.
Я знаю, что вы много лет связаны с миром моды. Вот немножко о себе. Мы слышали много приятных слов в адрес господина Чэнг, ну а теперь пару слов нескромных о себе. Да.
Обо мне. Я открыла мой первый магазин, это было 20 лет тому назад, downtown. Назывался Zoe's Fashion. С людьми я работаю много лет. Эти же clients ко мне приходят. Я их обожаю одевать. Я знаю все о них, какой у них wardrobe, все.
I'm gonna talk like that sooner or later. Это просто было старое видео. Женщина говорит по-русски, но половина слов на английском. У нас это часто называют ранглиш. Для изучения языка очень хорошо. В русском языке также очень-очень много англицизмов. Например, фиксить, если это... Фиксит. Да, он называется Мистер Фиксит. Меня зовут Мистер Фиксит. Очень приятно, френд. Это просто получилось. To be human is more than life itself. Это очень-очень винтажном синтезаторе. Да, PSU в этом синтезаторе. Думаю, что это не так уж старое. Это просто 2000. $99 или 2000.
I'm gonna BRB.
Alrighty. Надеюсь, ОС Протис может работать. Ошибки в ROM через 20 лет бывают часто. Да, мне тоже.
Okay, we're headed to the gym. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, have a good one.
I have returned. Man, all my friends are playing Monster Hunter.
Is that new one that came out?
Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds just came out. I mean, it looks really cool. I've been a fan of Monster Hunter since since it was out for the 3DS. I've played a lot of it, but I don't know.
Played
There's just
Monster Hunter Freedom 2.
Ooh.
On PSP back like 15 years ago. That was a fun cooperative PSP game.
Yes.
I just don't like fighting a boss for 4.5 hours and then dying and being like, oh, try it again. Some of the boss fights in that game were like 4 hours long. It's like Dark Souls, but it takes 4 hours to beat one boss. Some of that shit was wild. It just, I don't know. After a couple of boss fights that were like 4 hours long and I get them down and then I run out of hot drinks or cold drinks and and die, and it's like, I'm good.
I really liked it. There's something that I miss, and it's something that you cannot fundamentally change about the game now that you've already hit, you made such a big skip when they made World that the game became so big now, and you can't go back. You can't go back to when the game used to fit on my pocket. You can't go back to making the game for a 3DS, or for a console that will fit in your pocket.
I like.
Because now it's just so much
freedom.
bigger. Yeah, and that's the advantage of games like Freedom and most of the Monster Hunter games, my Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter 4, Monster Hunter Double Cross. It's all these games were, games that you could carry on your 3DS, and so many more people it was way more accessible because it was cheaper. Yeah. But now it's a full-on AAA game, and you require a whole ass console to play it. It's I don't have a PS5. I can't afford a PS5, and I don't have a super strong PC to run it either. So I don't know. I kind of miss when games were a lot smaller. Not in terms of scope, but in terms of I miss when games were 4 gigs or something like that. It's I can play this on my 3DS, or I can play this on smaller consoles. I don't know. It was something charming about people doing more with less, and there was a limit to how much you could do. Now people just blow the graphics out, and it's oh, look at all these super high end. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, I kind of miss when it used to be a little smaller. why I'll always be happy that a lot of indie games and a lot of people in like the indie game market just make games like this. It's like, oh, we make some very retro looking indie games or some very old school indie games. It's like, oh, I like these. These are just so much fun.
Thank you, Izami, and you will be pleased to know that the Wolfgang plush is going to be doing another run. It'll be a couple months. Actually, here, let me, on the subject of this, I've got some notes for the plush that is actually coming. When the JJ plush is released, the Wolfgang plush, there will be one little downside. There will be a little second run badge on the bottom of his butt. He'll look exactly the same, but it's a rule with makeshift plushes that on the bottom of them there's this tiny little hexagon that says second edition. Other than that, he is completely the same. So let me find the notes for him. But it's going to be a couple months. But if you want one, he's going to look exactly the same, the Wolfgang one. But under his butt, there's going to be a tiny little embroidered patch that says second edition. This is the
There's no good context for this, but I find it really funny the fact that you can pull his pants down.
Yeah, and they are going to do that too. They confirmed. I don't know if you heard this before. They confirmed that they are going to be able to do the pants coming down. They'll be attached to his ankles, so they won't come off, but you will be able to pull them down. Госли, я точно не знаю, может быть весной, может летом, какой я точно не знаю. But it'll be sometime. These are the notes. Like I wanted them to squish him in a little bit here because he's a little wide, a little chonky. They said they can do that no problem. And that he is slightly shorter than Wolf. And just in case, I put in Mandarin, the fox is shorter than the wolf. I got that confirmed by my fluent friend, so. They've got my notes and they're working on it. But yeah, there's gonna be a little JJ plush. I can't wait. I'm excited. And hold on, there's more. But wait, there's more. That's my favorite. He's got the little band-aid stuck to his back. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be a little less fat, a little less wide. But this is roughly what he's gonna look like. I'm stoked that Joe sold so many of his Pepper Dog of Wisdom plush. 2,545.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Told him to use that downtime, make some awesome cartoons.
That's pretty good, yeah. It's like if you know, just sell it, make a bunch of money, and then just kind of like, all right, I'm just gonna disappear from the face of the earth. I'm
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna get all my bills paid and disappear and work on a cartoon for 6 months.
Yep.
Or several cartoons. For sure.
There's also another thing that I would love to do more in the future, and would love to do more with like more of my original characters. That's why I want to do more of my original characters. I would like to do plushies. I would like to do like physical comics. I want to do figures as well. I want to do all kinds of cool stuff.
What in the world?
Things being wacky.
Hi, the person you've reached is screening service from... Yeah. Numeris, stop calling me or I'm going to block your number anyway. If you can't answer my screening, then you didn't need to talk to me in the fucking first place. Why? Let's look this up. Why does Numeris... Yeah, autocomplete. Why does Numeris keep calling me? They are a Canadian market research company that conducts surveys to gather data on television and radio viewing habits. They're maybe trying to recruit your household to participate in a panel where you would track your media consumption by using a special app or logging your view. Get fucked! Here. It's like, you can't see me, but I'm grabbing myself somewhere right now. Numeris, you can survey this. Right here.
You can point at it.
Let's track your viewing habits of my junk. Oh, God. Sorry, they keep calling and I keep screening. And I think the next time... See, I know it's just somebody doing their job. It's just some poor little old lady that's calling people and you know, doing her job. I don't want to call her, or I don't want to get on the phone with her and do something nasty. But, yeah, stop calling me. Come on. Maybe the next time they do it while I'm on a stream, I'll pick up and we can make a deal of it. Like those scammers, those scammers that I pissed off so bad on my other stream that they called me back on a different number to tell me that I was a piece of asshole. You piece of asshole. Why are you? It's like, why are you calling me back? You called me on a different number. Oh, wait, I started singing Tunak. That was fun. Oh God, that was a fun night. No regrets. I don't care. I didn't say anything mean to them. They're the ones that called me a piece of asshole or whatever the dude said. I basically kept them on the phone for like 20 minutes acting like I was an old lady who was almost getting the account up to where they could take advantage of it. I was like, can I ask you something? Do your mommy and daddy know that you're doing this for a living? And they fucking started, you could hear them like banging the phone against the receiver and hanging up. And they called me back on a different number to call me a piece of asshole.
That's a different level of spite. It's like, I'm not gonna let him get away with it. Like, I'm not gonna. It's like,
it's like you're getting mad that we're doing this. All the time that you call me on the phone, I am laughing at you, Knuckles. I get around with to see something like that. They're like, fuck you, sir, you piece of asshole. Sorry. Yeah, somebody clipped that and sent it to me. I don't know where it is, but it does exist. Survey people, I don't care so much about, but when you're calling to like rip someone off of money and lie to them and take advantage of old people, yeah, I'm sorry, sir, or madam, or whoever, but you are the piece of asshole in this scenario. Oh, God.
man, I hate getting scam called. It always happens in the most inconvenient of times.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody likes it.
I've heard about that. I believe that is good. That's like white hat AI usage. That's good guy AI. When you use it to put it on and scam scammers and fool them into thinking it's a real person, I'm good with that. I'm good with that, but you know that there's plenty of other AI that's trying to do the exact opposite. That'd be so great, an AI trying to scam an AI old lady out of money, and the phone call ends up lasting for like 7 days. Solid. It's like, why does this call go for 7 days? Oh, Lord.
That's
I will be right back in a second. I like how this is coming along.
Fox and Ferris it's an office, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be the lobby before she goes in to talk to her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the danger. And in the final one, like these books and things will have stuff written on them.
Yeah.
I just have like the basic shapes here. So you see some of the drawers are slightly different on the cabinet. So this one's out a little bit. It's fun. The boxes will have different labels and markings. I just want to get the basic stuff put in now. Gotta keep moving forward.
I like how it has the billboards. The billboards.
Yeah, I wanted his face to be right here next to Farah. It's just that much more intimidating in the scene because she knows she's in trouble. She doesn't see it, she doesn't acknowledge it, but the audience just kind of. I was really gonna have one of him laughing, or like a picture of him, like this, but it was just gonna be like right here, like really big, like he's like getting ready to bite her head off. Just to kind of, I've already got this one, so it'll be fine. This was the poster used in episode 2, so I'll keep it kind of simple.
Right. It's like
I like it.
It's the room full of all the flyers and posters and probably like,
all the goodies.
For the campaign. They're all just kind of sitting there like leftover convention merch.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I felt the wallpaper looks a little too puffy. That's it, yeah. There we go.
Looks like wallpaper, so we'll have on my grandparents' house or something. I like that face in playing the piano.
I think it's the very first thing I animated using the shadows.
Oh, really?
People are still going to be like, oh, why is it a cel-shaded 3D model? I'm like, it's not. But go off, I guess. I'm so past that now. Like, one out of every 20 people is like, oh, is this 3D? And it's like, no. Wait. Oh, damn. Miscolor his straps. Yeah, I guess I thought they were different color. Gotta fix his suspenders. Yeah, sure are. I think. No. Oh, that fixed it. Oh, shit. She's like, Dad, I don't want to do it. And he's like, get inside the Ava, honey. You have to pilot the Ava, Farrah. There's no choice. Sorry. Every time I put that on my glasses, that's all that comes to mind.
Iconic, timeless classic.
Do I have that picture? It's a painting of General Pepper. My friend Kay painted. It's used in episode 2. I just don't remember where it is. There it is, Pepper painting.
Yeah, painting of General Pepper.
Yeah. This is the one from episode 2. When he's like, Peppy, James, it's been a long time. Like, you can see it on the wall in the background.
I never noticed that. Now I gotta go rewatch it and see again. I think I've seen... I watched episode 2 like a good 3 or 4 times, I think. I don't wanna watch it too many times because then I'm like, alright, then I'll kind of overdo it. But it's I'll just every once in a while, it's okay, I'm gonna sit down and rewatch it and see if I can see more things.
Yeah, right here on stream.
Oh, I see it. Okay, now I see it. Don't forget what happened to Fortuna, James. You owe me one. Now I'm calling it in.
You bastard. Well, let's talk about some shit. What do y'all think of the new Shrek? The Shrek teaser.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be completely honest.
I'm not super polarized on it myself, but yeah, go ahead.
I can see myself getting used to the way it looks. It doesn't. At first, I looked at it and said, "Yeah, it looks a little weird." But now I looked at it a couple of days. I was like, you know what? I can get used to this. I like it.
I think the style is fine. Just the TikTok doom scrolling meme stuff. I'm just like,
Oh, that felt completely unreal. I was like,
yeah,
this
that was
unreal.
I mean, I get it. Shrek has always kind of been social commentary, but just oh, hey everybody, Shrek is the most memed thing on the internet, so let's put the memes in Shrek. It'd be like if they did the same thing with SpongeBob. It's like if the new SpongeBobs were all him on TikTok and making memes and scrolling, and it's like when a property becomes aware of the memes and tries to make the memes and get involved with it, it's.
I see what you mean. Instead of being a source,
it feels forced.
Yeah, because at the beginning, it's Shrek was original Shrek, and then it has a couple of jokes about TV here and there, but at its core, it was its own thing and it was its own funny. But now it's oh, we're gonna just grab a bunch of stuff that is already on the internet and just grab it, and then put it in here. So how do I put this? It's you just grab what's grab a bunch of memes and throw it in there. It's supposed to be in this. Yeah, you stop being the source of it. You stop being the source of all the memes that came out, or all the interest that came out. You stop being the source and you become more of a product of your own memosity, I guess. But yeah.
Hello, how's it going?
Hey. Good.
Yo. Also, I kind of, not that I'm disappointed, but I kind of wish they would have gone for a more Puss in Boots kind of look. I wish they could have kept that kind of.
And they may still. They may still. I don't know, but. Hey Joe, we're talking about the new Shrek teaser that dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it, and I came in just to add something.
Go for it.
Go on.
I knew they were going to fix his nose. The old Shrek's nose is so boxy.
Together or something.
Yeah, his eyes are far apart, and also his what do you call the little cleft on your upper lip, the little indent? They made it smoother. It used to be like a thumbprint.
The philtrum.
A philtrum?
What is the cleft above the lip called? The philtrum. Oh, I spelled it wrong. It's PH, not F.
Oh, okay.
The mustache.
I never knew
separator. I think that's why they call them the Filtrumites or Viltrumites on Invincible, because everybody has mustaches.
That makes so much
Yeah,
sense
because the
now.
filter
Wow.
was the groove in between the mustache thingies or whatever.
Okay, good word.
They all have that Magnum mustache. I was the Magnum mustache.
If y'all have not seen the Shrek teaser, let's go ahead and watch it. I'll pop it up. It's very short. It's like 27 seconds long. But yeah, this is woo, that dislike ratio. Good Lord Almighty.
Really?
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Other
Yeah, okay, here we go.
again,
Here we go.
other
Here
than
we go.
the TikTok, Instagram kind of take on it, I think the style. Donkey looks really weird. Donkey's the
All right,
one
here
that
we
I'm
go.
like,
I'm gonna play it.
Go for it.
If it'll...
Hey, Magic Mirror, who's the fairest of them all? Why, Shrek, of course. Ah!
Ew, Dad!
Ooh, Mama like.
Who's making this stuff?
Not me!
Whoa! Shrek 5, starring Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and Zendaya? Oh, damn. Only in theaters, Christmas 2026.
And comments have been disabled. Man, you know.
Oh, crap.
Like, oh, well, I think it's considered a YouTube Kids thing, even though they said 2 cuss words in the teaser. Okay. Yeah, but Pinocchio looked kind of animatronic-y, but I mean, he's a wooden puppet, so he looked a little too wooden in his movements. I don't know. I'm glad that Makeshift will be able to do the pants coming down on Fox, or JJ, James Jr.
Yeah. All things considered, considering how good Last Wish was, I don't have extremely high hopes, but I have like, okay, you showed that you can be competent and creative and interesting with Last Wish. If you bring some of that to this, you know, I can get behind it. I could see it.
Yeah, I'm fine with
DreamWorks
it.
is
Huh?
their last movie was good. You know, it's not perfect. It's good.
Which one?
The Wild Robot.
I liked it. I watched it. I thought it was pretty good.
I have not seen it, but
It's definitely worth watching. It's got a fox in it. It has a fox in it. But yeah,
It looks awesome.
It was a good movie.
I looked at the style and some of the shots and some of the composition of it. It looks gorgeous. Like color-wise, it looks really good. So, you know, they got that going for them. When I initially saw like the first trailer, I was like, is DreamWorks gonna be ballsy enough to give me like a fully like silent, you know, non-verbal movie? But then I saw the other one and they started talking and stuff. I was like, oh, okay. But I was kind of half expecting them to just like, it's gonna be Wall-E.
Did you see Flow?
I have not seen Flow. It was not on any theater near me.
Yeah, it was done entirely in Blender, and there is no spoken dialogue in the entire
That
thing.
movie.
It's all actual animal noises. No voice actors, no spoken dialogue, no writing, no letters, no words, no nothing.
That's the one that has to win the Oscar.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh, it probably won't even
And
be
the art style of Flow
nominated.
is so good too.
No, after I saw what won the, what was that, the, I don't remember that movie with the the penis song in it. They got like 13 or 14 nominations. Well, the penis to vagina or whatever. Fuck, I can't even remember. It's someone's name.
So that movie is going to win all the awards.
I can't remember what. Amelia Perez. There you go. Yeah. It's a movie about a French movie about a Mexican drug cartel guy who gets a sex change to go into hiding that has no actual Mexican actors in it because the French director said that they couldn't find any talent worth casting in Mexico, and somehow it got 13 or 14 nominations, more than like any other movie in history or something.
I've heard I think I know which movie you're talking about, and I've heard really bad things about it. I haven't seen it, but I've just heard bad things about it.
This is the song.
Lord.
I think, yeah, this is it.
Hello, very nice to meet you. I'd like to know about sex change operation.
I see. Men to woman, or woman to men.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina. Is it for you?
All right. I can't. I don't want to get flagged. I'd rather like, dude, you know how many awards this movie won? You can't play that on your stream.
Yeah, just play that on the piano. From penis to vagina.
Vocoder.
Man.
The top-rated comment. It's amazing how this movie manages to insult Mexicans, trans people, and musicals all at the same time.
Yep.
It literally, like, I listened to the whole song. It literally sounds like it was taken from a South Park skit, making fun of musicals.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
And, let's see. Awards. Cannes Film Festival Jury Prize, Golden Globe Award, Best Motion Picture, Best Film, Best Actress, Caesar Award, Best Film, Award Best Supporting Actress, Outstanding, Best Supporting, Best Score, Best Director, Best Actress, Best Foreign Language. Oh my God, there's 2 pages of them.
Best foreign language?
Because it's like
no
it's
Mexican
a French
actors?
movie doing it in English and pretending to be Mexicans. And yeah, it's pretty bad, and the lady who starred in it is like, I won't get into it, but overwhelming racism on that Twitter and Instagram, like pretty rough. Like
that's bad. That's bad.
I dipped into it just for like 5 or 10 minutes just to see, because you know, like when there's a train wreck, you can't look away when it's about to happen. It's just like, all right. All right, it should be a little symbolic. Okay, it should, or not symbolic, but symmetrical to the couch. Higher up. Close enough. And no matter how perfect the person in the room can get the picture, you should still always rotate it just so. Just the tiniest bit so it's not perfect. Same thing with the couches and stuff.
Flo is running against Amelia Perez in the Best International category. I'm gonna be really mad if it wins.
Oh
over
no,
Flo.
dude! Amelia Perez is 100% gonna blow Flo out of the water. We have no say. All of that shit is done by a committee, and apparently there is a lot of money pushed on that. Like, have you seen the interviews of the people in like the Oscars for the animation sections? They got interviewed, and a lot of them literally admitted, like, "Yeah, we just have a list. We didn't even watch most of the movies, and we were just told which one to vote for and whatnot."
Woo!
That was like years ago that they admitted to that. So I haven't watched an award ceremony since I was a kid. It's like the Super Bowl. I'm like, eh. The first time that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers won the Super Bowl, I think it was 2004. I watched that one because it was like my home team from where I grew up. But other than that, like, I don't fucking care. I don't even know anybody else that watches the Super Bowl except for the halftime shows and the commercials. The commercials and the halftime show, like the football. I'd rather play football than watch other people play it.
Well, my city won, so it was awesome watching that and then going outside and seeing everybody in the streets.
Setting everything on fire. No, that's
there's a
good
guy in a
feeling.
tree.
It's like, we did it, and everybody said that they wouldn't. Everybody's like, "Oh, Philly, you guys are going down." They're like, nope.
Well, I only saw a small amount of the energy. I didn't go downtown where the streets literally flooded with people.
I remember one time where I still lived in Oman. There was the Middle Eastern Cup, and the country that I was living in, Oman, won the cup. And the people outside were going wild, and the Sultan also declared a day off the next day. So I remember not having to go to school the next day, and nobody had work the next day. It's like, nope, we're celebrating. Nobody works. Nobody goes to school. We have a free day tomorrow. And it was pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, out of the 4 voters interviewed for the Oscar vote, a director, a writer, a publicist, and a casting director, all of them revealed that they did not see Dune Part 2 and therefore abstained from ranking it. I wonder how much you get paid to be an Oscar voter.
Don't you get paid like a lot more if you get nominated, or like if you win an Oscar?
I don't know. I don't know the first thing about it.
Well, yeah, because like if you win an Oscar, then everybody buys your movie.
True. No, the only thing I watch when it comes to awards is like the Game Awards, because sometimes they reveal games and trailers, but even now I'm like, why would I want to watch a bunch of trailers of games that are gonna come out like 3-4 years from now?
Yeah, every year that I watch another Game Awards thing, I just feel less and less like a human being. It's just so, I don't know, dystopian. Guys, watch new thing, and like I'm sorry, every single fantasy and sci-fi game looks exactly the same to me. So I don't mean to be a bitter butt about it, but holy shit, every single one of them. I can't tell you like even 2 games in that thing. Enter a world of fantasy. Pickaxe game. Use your pickaxe and your axe to chop the tree and hit the rocks. It's like if I see another fucking game with a bearded dude and a pickaxe mining for stuff to craft with and crafting stuff to mine with, I'm out. I'm already out. I'm so uninvested anymore.
You know, you seem like you would enjoy the game Disco Elysium if you haven't played it.
I have it and I haven't played it yet. I've watched people play it. It seems cool.
Do not look up anything about the less you know about that game. Good, because like I've been playing through it, and that game is like absolutely like a masterpiece when it comes to its writing. You know, it's maybe not the most engaging in terms of gameplay, but like it's so interesting to just click things and read about it, and then do other things, and then read about other things, and then see how your build, how the way your character is built, because you can have a build, you can have abilities and stuff, and depending on what you pick, you get different like perception checks and stuff like that, and it's incredible. When it comes to like pure writing, like I have Disco Elysium, and right next to it I have Hades. Because Hades is also another one that like every single
That's one that
word,
Greg likes. Greg plays Hades a lot.
Dude. Hades, the cool thing about Hades is like Hades has like incredible gameplay, but also like I am yet to see a line of repeating dialogue in that game. Like they recorded so many lines, and I don't want to skip any. There's not ever a line of that where I go, oh whatever, I'll just skip it. So no, everything that they say, it's either interesting or funny or like I want to hear about it. You know.
Yeah.
You do that by just having really stellar writing, and the game has just really good writing that I just don't want to skip any of it. I'm super excited for Hades 2. I've also been avoiding spoilers for that because I know the beta is out, but I don't wanna touch that game until it's finished. I know people play the beta and it's exciting and stuff, but like I don't want to see it. I just want to wait until it's completely done so I can sit down properly and just play it a bunch.
Let me look. Let's compare the sizes of their actual models. Seafarer is still a little bit taller than, I guess they just compact a little differently. Oh boy, that's what I was afraid of. I've had the fucking record button on for like the past 2 days and didn't know it. Oh boy. On every object. Fudge. Oh man, every fucking object. That's alright, I just have to delete keyframes. At least I noticed it now. I don't think I moved anything else. All right, now say. Because when I was like, why are these have all these keyframes on it? If you leave this little record button on, if you anything you move or adjust at any frame rate or any frame, it adds a keyframe for it. Boy howdy.
I never turn it on. I usually always keep it off. And I also run into problems where I'm just like making a pose for the character and I accidentally move the timeline and I'm like, I lost the pose because I didn't keep framing it.
Like, when that happens, undo like 5 or 6 steps and then start redoing and it'll pop back to it.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll do it right now. Let's say like I've got him moving around here like this. I've got it moved this way and whatnot, and moving stuff around, and then I move it to this frame and it snaps back. You just do undo, see, and there you go. It goes back to it.
Okay.
Or you go back a little and then do redo, and yeah. Even if you didn't save it, I do that all the time. And that's where people are like, well, you should have had the record button turned on. I'm like, yeah, but I always forget to turn it off and it fucks my whole project up.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like having the recording button on fucks things up more than just having it all together, you know?
That's the problem, just remembering to turn it off. Where am I with the production of episode 3? About 20 minutes in, give or take. I have the entirety of the first half of episode 3 written and scripted out. And it's going to be 35 or 40 minutes long, probably. And the second half of episode 3, I'm not sure if I'm going to do it yet, whether it's going to be I don't know whether it's going to be a graphic novel or if I actually go through and animate it. I don't know, but I don't want to spend all of my 40s making a Star Fox cartoon. I want to go ahead and get onto the one that I want to make for me.
The violence.
Yeah. Of course, I'll have to change all the names and all that stuff, but that's fine. That looks pretty cool. I'll make his feet a little bit longer. How much does a scene take on the computer? The entire animation for let's look that up. All of the animation for the Bill and Sarge scene is almost 11 gigabytes. 10.5. Everything for the Yanush office scene, 9 gigabytes. Wolf landing on Fortuna, riding in the car. That's about 6 gigs. I don't have the mouth movements for that yet, but for the Wolf plush ad, that was about 2.5 gigabytes. So yeah, the Bill and Sarge one, that's the biggest one so far. There's 5 people in it, and they're constantly moving and talking to each other.
I go see Yanush now.
Yes, we go see Yanush. Oliver is like, you can teaching me? The knife to his throat. He's like, yes, I can teaching you. I can't wait to get the voice
scene.
And stuff recorded for that scene.
Yeah. I also really like that scene. I like how Leon defends Wolf only a little
Just
bit.
a little.
When they
He's like,
just
don't,
a little,
don't make fun of
really...
his accent.
Yeah.
Make fun of his stupidity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it is, you know? Because he's been made fun of for the same thing, too, probably, you know?
Will we find out what happens to James? Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't remember the order. This is okay. These are the scenes for part 1 of episode 3, without any spoilers. There's the previously, that is the James and Vixie backstory stuff. Then the first scene of the actual episode is Bill getting in trouble, whatever. Then this scene with Farrah, Perry, and Fox. Then after the scene with Farrah and her dad and everything, then it's Wolf, the whole thing with Wolf, which is all animated already. I just have to do the mouth movements and stuff. Then after Wolf's whole thing, then we find out what happens when Andros captures James. He gets driven back to the place where Andros is waiting on him. Then after James's thing, there's a scene where Captain Shears talks to Pepper and talks to one of the lemur guys on his private phone computer thing. And then Pepper talks to Andros. And that's where Pepper has his episode. And then the next scene, Peppy has arrived back after, being escorted to his R-Wing. 8-9 hours later, he's back at Corneria. And General Pepper tells Peppy what happened to James. And then there's a small scene where Carlo deals with the stolen scooter thing for his son. Then the next scene is, Fox gets dropped off at home the next day. And he goes over to Kill's house and they see what happens on the news, the horrible news. Then the next scene is, Peppy and Beltino driving Slippy and Fox to the restaurant. And that's where they, all of them meet for the first time. And then that's the end of part 1. But it's going to be a lot. It's going to be very long. And I might have a post-credits thing showing like the cliffhanger bit for resolving everything for Fox on Sargasso. Like it'll be a little scene of back to episode 1's resolution. So the first half of episode 3 wraps up everything from episode 2. Up to the point where all of the Star Fox members meet for the first time. There's a couple of places where you're gonna cry, maybe, but the next part of it, I don't want to spend another 4 years of my life making another episode and being done with it. I'm 49 years old now. It's time to do what I want to do on my cartoon with the 10 or 15 years of life I have left. I don't fucking know. But yeah, all of these scenes I just talked about, that's going to be animated. That's going to be in episode 3, and then I'm probably going to just stop it there and go on to the violence, because I want to do my thing. Less people will like it. It's going to be really rough and put a lot of people off, but it's the thing I want to do. I don't know. We'll see. So I'd like to put Crystal in it. I know a bunch of people are going to complain that I said I was going to put Crystal in it, and if I have the time, I'll animate more. But this is episode 3. What I'm looking at. It just depends on how many animators I've got, how many people can help me, how many people I can afford to pay. We'll figure it out.
If you can afford more people, I can bring you more people.
Yeah, that's the thing. By the end of this year, I want to have 10. We'll see. I want to get this scene set up. Revamp Daddy's office a little bit. This is a very basic sort of setup, but it'll work. I'll scuff up the edges of the shelves and desks and things and put in a much better piano. This is just a dinky little piano I whipped together really quick.
Man, animating him playing the piano feels like it's gonna be difficult.
Well, as long as I'm not zoomed in on the keys, it'll be fine. If I animate him from, this angle here, like this.
Right.
Something like that. I don't have to have his fingers on the keys for every single shot. But if I do, they're going to be playing the right keys. I'm not one of those people that just like shows the random keys and like what like those videos like what they're actually playing. The animators didn't know what the I won't do that.
Syncing animation to music, like especially playing instruments like that, it's always difficult.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
This is why I was like, going back and watching like The Corpse Bride. There's like that one scene where Victor and Emily play the piano together, and now looking back at that, I was like, wow, that's actually really impressive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And in stop motion, nonetheless, like that's stop motion. It's like that is kind of wild. Looking back at that scene, it's like that must have been really difficult to animate.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm animating a hyena with boxing gloves.
Isn't there a planet in Star Fox called Fachina?
What? No, but I mean,
it's like you got. I mean, C-H-I-N-A. How do you pronounce C-H-I-N-A? China. Now, how do you pronounce F-I-C-H-I-N-A?
F-I-C-H F-I. Okay, well,
Fachina.
maybe?
We're heading to planet Fachina. Fox, we've developed a new teleporter. Wait.
We need to make a landing on planet Fachina.
Ask about a teleportation. I see. Where are you going, Wolf? From Zonus to Fachina. I'm gonna call that planet Fachina from now on. It doesn't exist in my canon, but because everyone's like, "Oh, it's supposed to be
icy world."
Fox is like, "I've never been there before." Yeah, you're telling me.
Ah! Oh no!
I've never seen Fachina before. I hear it's very cold and distant.
Oh,
No, I won't. I refuse. I'm not doing that to my channel. Oh God. Jesus. A Fox in Space parody of Amelia Perez. But it's just Wolf coming in wanting his ship teleported from one planet to another. Like, from Zonus to Fachina. Actually, sir, it's pronounced Fachina. What? Oh. it just stopped. Just awkward silence and white noise of the air conditioning in the background while he's signing the paper. It's just, that's it. That's the short. Or just, you know, another Fachina one. He's like, wow, I just... I've talked to Estelle about voice acting Crystal. I actually helped her get her Christelle plush going on Makeship as well. That would be great if Uranus was a planet in the Lilith system. Fox McDonald's. Welcome to Fox McDonald's. Please don't sue us. Why is it tracking my hand? This is another one of those things where it thinks what I'm wearing has the wrinkles in it are fingers, so it'll start detecting a hand just like up here out of nowhere. Does it do it on the wolf model? I see. I have to calibrate. Hop. Okay, there we go. I still can't figure out how to read the smile measurement. Rito's going to start on her hero model next month, maybe. Her actress and literally the Finnick Fox lady, who is the actress who portrays Farrah Phoenix in my cartoon, is going to have another one. Like, she's going to be another Finnick character in the violence. I try to explain, like, yeah, there'll be characters that'll be folded in, blah, blah, blah. The way that I look at it is all of the characters who portray the characters in A Fox in Space, they are going to be portrayed, or like those actors are going to portray other characters. Like the wolf guy who puts on a fake eye patch and portrays Wolf O'Donnell in The Fox in Space.
It's like
he has that voice. He's a wolf guy that looks like that. When he's in the violence, his hair will be very different. He will have both eyes. He will not be a bounty hunter. He will be a completely different character named Frank Arson. And Frank Arson. And he's going to be a completely different character. But essentially, he will still be Wolf O'Donnell. Like, not so smarmy, but like if Wolf O'Donnell was like way more serious and mature and didn't, make smarmy quips as often. His first scene in the cartoon, you're going to be crying out of the gate. It's bad. It like you immediately understand why this dude wants to look down the barrel of his own gun at the beginning. But it's the end of the saddest part of his life and the beginning of the most dangerous, exciting, and terrifying part of his life. More terrifying than anything. But I can't wait to introduce the characters. Each main character is going to get an episode. The episodes are only going to be like 10 minutes long. I want to try to get several of them out a year. And the good thing is there's going to be recurring locations. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said detective. I love you explained this character to me before, and you told me his backstory, and I'm like, yes, this is the detective. I love this kind of detective type character. I just love it. It's great.
And he's gonna have a couple stories while James is discovering himself and figuring things out about where he's going in life and what life is or could be for him. Frank's story is going to be a couple of I don't know, a couple of crime stories. Some of them may not even, like, the characters he's going after. Is he a Black Sadish character? Well, I mean, in the sense that he's basically a detective bounty hunter type or bail bondsman type guy. In that regard, like, he's not officially a bounty hunter. You know, he is a bail bondsman type guy. It's going to be called something different. This does not take place on Earth. There's not 8 hours in a day. There's like all this weird stuff, but like you never really have to pay too much attention to it. Let's see, there's 60 seconds in a minute, 60 minutes in an hour, 9 hours in a shift. There's 3 of them. There's 27 hours or 3 shifts in a day. 9 days in a set. That's a week, but it's 9 days. 3 sets in a mess. Mess is also the plural. You just add an E to the end of it. There's 12 mess in a turn. Turn is a year. Turn's basically a year. It's close. In 18 years, there's 157,000. There's 157,000 hours in 18 years. There's 157,000 hours in 18 turns. And they're slightly different. I did all the math. I was curious. So because it's like, oh, you know, if everything's like 9 hours, like 27 hours in a day, 9 days in a week, 3 weeks in a month, and 12 months in a year, and whatnot, you know, called turns or sets or whatever. I have a chart for it. That you'd be like, oh, well, if you turn 18 in this universe, if it's the same quartz timed chronological whatever going by, like, would you still be 18 on Earth? And like the difference is by several hundred hours. Like the difference is like 10 days or something. It's pretty much exactly the same. So in real life, if you're 100, you might be 99 in this world, or 98 and a half at that point. When you're like 100 or whatever, and you're comparing them, then the difference might be by a year or half of a year. But you'd have to get to like 100 years old. Before that, it's like, yeah, you're 34 and he's 34 and a month old, like Earth and this place. I don't Forma is the planet, but I don't have a name for the universe. It's a completely different universe. And you can look up old streams of me from 2012 forward. The son of the guy who runs the entire place, like the big rich evil mayor bad guy, his son is named X. Because he was in there and he's just signed an X for everything, and then where it said child's name, he put an X there by accident. So they named the child X Turner. I'm just saying this now. I was talking about it the other night. In no way is this guy representing Elon Musk. I heard a couple years ago that he named his son X something, 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 and he's obsessed with the letter X and all of that. X Turner is a character I designed for Zoroastrella. His character, I designed Zoroastrella, like, I started on it like 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. I didn't even know who the fuck Elon Musk was back then. I don't know how old his kid is or whatever, but there is proof on the internet of this. I don't have to argue it, but I know people are going to be like, oh, is that supposed to be Elon because he named his son X? Ha ha. Like, it has nothing to do with that. I thought about changing it, but I refuse. But I'm talking about it now, and I think I'm too close. I got to scoot back there. I'm talking about it now, and I'm getting it out now, and I'm addressing it now. So all of you people who are here, this and one other thing. I don't care that much about it. People, I know people are going to say it anyway. It's like, oh, I get it. He's supposed to be Elon Musk's son because X and blah, blah, blah. I get the reference, Fred. I don't care about that. But the race of animal people who are kind of the richie, basically the white people of the animal universe, all of their fur is plain without stripe or spot, or they used to say speckled and scored, and those are like bad slurs, and you don't say that anymore. Only old people still refer to like James, he's a spotted hyena. And people would be like, oh, I've never seen a speckled person before. And he's like, we say spotted now. You don't, speckled is, that's an old term or whatever. And the people who tend to be the highest class, the people who tend to be the highest class in control and have all the money and blah, 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 are they have a plain, fair, they are fair-furred, fair-haired, whatever. The name of their place is Hesperidia, and they resemble the color of somewhere between a lemon and an orange. And their logo is like a citrus fruit and all of this. And this is another thing that I've had written down for years, not as long as X Turner, but they're not going to be like hardcore yellow. It's going to be kind of a in between yellow orange color, like an orange or a lemon. And of course people are going to be like, oh, so they're all like Donald Trump because he's the orange man. I get it. They're all like the Trump furries, and it's like, no. I'm addressing this now. And I'm not going to get on YouTube and get in the comment section and argue it when the violence comes out. I'm just saying these are two things that because I've been writing. If you've been writing something and making ideas for literally like 8 to 10 years and writing them down for 7 or 8 years, eventually there's going to be a movie where something happens and it's an idea you've had and you're like, fuck, and you don't know what to do. Human race coding on non-human characters. It's no. It like I'm not like all of the citrus colored animal people. They will be of different languages, different accents, different like everything. But just because they happen to have that tint of color, they hundreds of years ago they got into power, and there's nothing you can do about it. Everyone's going to be saying my cartoon is woke. People are going to be saying that it's anti-woke, and then that it's all like it's representing this, and then it's like I do not want to make a political piece. If there's anything in current day society that I am going to show, it's going to be like the social media corporate hell that we're, the people in this cartoon are going to be where I think we're going to be in maybe, I don't know, 40, 50 years. Instead of smartphones, they all have this like super cool sunglasses, headgear, whatever thing, and everybody wears them, and it's basically like ARG or whatever, augmented reality goggle, whatever stuff. and like, sure, there'll be references to, you know, TikTok and social media and all that, but I'm not doing the political climate. It's going to be its own fucking story. You can look. I mean, anybody can look at Dune and be like, "Oh, the you know, the Harkonnens. They all have the orange hair and the blah blah blah." And you know, it's like this guy predicted. It's like, no, it's its own contained story. I don't know. I'm really.
Right.
I don't mean to ramble on about this so much. I'm just really excited to get to it. But I do have disclaimers, like, you know, this is. Everybody's gonna think that when they see the first episode introducing Hesperidia and the Hespers and all that stuff, that it's like poking fun at Donald Trump, and it's just I don't want to be that shallow with it.
Well, yeah,
will there be some similarities? Sure, absolutely, but it's not going to be intentional. This is a story I've had written for a long fucking time. What were you saying, Joe?
Glad that you are not going to change that just because Elon Musk named his son X. Like,
yeah,
there's no point.
I was kind of upset.
Tell you what to do.
Yeah, I was kind of upset hearing about that and him changing everything. I'm like, man, people are totally going to think this goat guy is named after or based on Elon Musk or something. It's more of a edgelord culty. Yeah, like, oh, okay, I see where you're coming from, Fred. So is this going to be woke or anti-woke?
Yeah, like,
I'm sorry, but
a woke or anti-woke thing is like trying to have a direct conversation with you about current day politics. It's not giving you a sort of abstract version of it through film or like events playing out that the narration doesn't have a, you know, doesn't play one side or the other.
Yeah. Dude, there's a Marvel superhero named Star Fox, or Eros. His power was to seduce women. I'm not joking.
Doesn't sound very woke.
When is he going to arrive in Marvel Rivals, I wonder?
Yeah, he's Eros, and he was in Eternals. I think that was one that didn't get a very good rating. But Star Fox was in that. But I think he went by Eros. I thought that was... Who am I thinking of that, like, Kurt Russell from Guardians 2? I can't remember. But yeah, Star Fox is a sleek, sexy Casanova superhero guy that's his power is seducing women or something. So I can see why his character never really took off that far. Yeah, ego. Yeah, not Eros. It was Egros or Egros. Egros? Yeah, I know. I was like, I know Eros is Star Fox, but wait, no. Yeah, okay, here it goes. Ego was once Egros, or Egros, an alien scientist from the Black Galaxy, and then became a living planet that eats other planets or something. Or yeah, Galactus. Galactus was the dude that was so big he could eat planets. Devourer of Earth or worlds or whatever. I'm not a huge comic book guy.
Where's Jack when you need him?
Or my husband. My husband could tell you anything about any character. But he's playing Magic the Gathering. He co-owns a comic book store that's been very successful for years and years now.
Nice.
They had over 40, I don't remember exactly how many, it was 40 something people show up the other night and pitch in, because everybody comes in and everybody pays $5 to go up to the room and play Commander, Magic the Gathering and all that for like 4 or 5 hours. And that's not even just the people who come in and buy comic books and stuff too. It's a really, really nice store, and everybody that works there is really cool. Occasionally you'll get somebody come in who Greg has to like pull aside and be like, hey dude, you gotta go get a shower and wash your clothes. You're making people leave. He's like the bouncer in a saloon. He's like, get out of here, come back in when you have a bath. Throw him out the double doors, the swinging doors. Nah, it's not that bad. But no, I have friends who own video game stores. And when they do Smash tournaments, it's the same thing. They say at the beginning, like, everybody here, if you haven't had a shower recently and you start stinking up the video game store, we're going to tell you to leave. They have signs up that say it in more, PC terms. Like if your odoriferous protuberances are problematic, you will be dispersed or dispensed. It's like, or something like that. But oh my god.
Oh, it's speed stick. It's not back. Expensive.
Not a sports page. Not a mess. Okay. I can say like 9 words in that song, and I can't say anything else.
I was going to say, you will most definitely be taking out bag, strip down to your underwear, and be scrubbed.
Oh, there's a feller that my mom went to school with who refused to take a bath, and like everybody held him down and fucking like held him down naked and forced him to scrub and wash himself. This is like back in the 1960s or something like that. There's this good old boy from down the road where my mom and my aunt went to school and stuff, and yeah, like he got so filthy and dirty and refused to take a bath that I think it was the teacher and his parents or something, I don't know. Like, holy fuck. I'm not going to say that I wished you could do that to people nowadays. Some people are not aware. Some people get nose blind. Some people are depressed. I've been in those situations before. I was a smelly kid when I was little at one point. It's like when you don't wash your gym clothes and then one day you go through puberty and you're like, oh, I sweat now. Ew, blah. And it's like, okay, but wash your ass. Wash your ass at least every other day, at the very least. I know some people hate taking a bath every day. That's fine. But if you shower and put on deodorant at least every other day, unless you're running marathons in a fursuit or something, you'll be fine. I don't know, but like, holy shit, some people have to be told around here more than once at the tournaments.
I have this huge problem, and I don't know if it's like a personal thing or something, but like, my body odor is very strong apparently, and I sometimes can't tell. I shower almost every day. I showered today this afternoon, but right now I've been just sitting here drawing, and I already feel like I need another shower right now.
How hot is it there?
So
I'm always constantly snowed in, because...
Yeah. Whenever I go to conventions, I feel like I have to like reapply my deodorant constantly. I don't want people to smell me. But yeah, I don't know. I personally feel like I need to just like, put deodorant on a lot when I'm around people.
Yeah,
Maybe
I apply it every day. Some people need it every day. Some people can go a couple days without it. But the thing is, like if you're near somebody and you can slightly smell them, I don't fucking care. That's life. That's humanity. We're secretors. We secrete stuff. But when it's like you walk past 10 people and all 10 people are making an ugly face, going like, oh, what the fuck? Like, you're well past.
Mm-hmm. There's also a big difference between like, oh, this guy smells like sweat, but this smells like fresh sweat, but this other guy smells like sweat from 2 weeks ago.
I'm gonna say something kind of gross and gay or whatever. The smell of fresh sweat does not bother me. Like it's not unpleasant to me. I mean, I guess that I don't know. I guess that's natural human pheromones or whatever. So if you're working out with someone and there's this like fresh smell of exercise sweat or whatever. I'm not talking like in a horny way. I'm just like, oh, I smell like I'm around other humans and it's not unpleasant. But like if you don't get a shower and wash yourself, and the next day you got that same, like it gets bad and it's not good.
When it's fermented is when it smells bad. When it's been there for like weeks, it's that fermented smell. It's like I can tell.
It's like a sour fermented
Damn,
sweat.
it is. Go get a shower.
Hanging out the same underwear for like a week.
Damn, dog, your ass 100 proof.
No, and you know what?
Go get a shower.
If you are a person who also eats like a lot of fast food and a lot of junk food, your sweat will smell worse because of it. You know, like because it's like what you eat. You know.
Yeah. People with worse diets who don't take showers are gonna smell even worse.
You just sweat Monster and Axe. Oh, it's my musk. I'm trying to attract a mate.
Oh no!
God.
You're
I'm
only
sorry.
gonna be attracting flies and mosquitoes.
Oh god.
No thanks. I've been around enough conventions to know that like I can smell, like it's like, you know, that convention smell.
You know, every single one I go to. This last one, this was the first furry convention I've been to in like 7 years. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it was kind of a smaller one. It was only like 4,000 or 5,000 people. It'll be more next year, I'm sure. But like, it wasn't that bad. There's like maybe 1 or 2 places, and it was when I was in the market or the artist alley place. Holy jeez. Like, it was hot as fuck. Because, you know, it was right in the middle of winter, it's snowing and everything, and they did not need to heat that place up that hot with it that many, because even if you just turn the air conditioning off or just almost completely off, having 5,000 warm bodies just walking around at the con, like, that's enough to heat the place up. Everybody wearing fursuits and everything. Yeah, it was like a furnace. I have to go outside and unbutton my shirt, and you know when you grab the front of your shirt and beat your chest with one hand like Tarzan to like puff the air through you under your shirt. I had to do that like every 10 minutes. It was so fucking hot. Because they just had the heater set to the normal temperature, but the heater set to normal, which is high in wintertime. And then you've got 5,000 big, sweaty, fursuit covered bodies walking around. It's like 5,000 little personal heaters just weaving through a room for 23 hours out of the day.
Yeah.
It was so hot. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But other than that, like that's why I was surprised that there wasn't that much like sweaty, awful stench going on. So I was like, holy fuck, it's a furnace in here. If I'm this sweaty and I take a shower every day and wear deodorant, dude, we're gonna catch hell. But no, it's not that bad.
Fursuit technology has evolved that you can have your own AC unit inside of it. That's what it is.
I've seen some of the thermoelectric stuff, and what a lot of people do is they have two vests. They have these rubber vests that are full of water, and they put them in a freezer. It's like, like cold packs for your lunchbox that keep your food cold when you're a kid or whatever. But it's a vest, and you have two of them. You're supposed to buy two of them, and you put one on, and it keeps you cool for like 3 hours, 4 hours, or somewhere around there. And when that one starts to warm up and it's not cold anymore, you go back to the room, you take off your fursuit, you take your vest off, you clean it, wash it off and everything, put it in the freezer, and let it start freezing, and you take the other. It's like having two sets of rechargeable batteries. While you're using one, the other one's charging, so when you switch them out, you're fine. And I had a friend, like, that was like 10 years ago, he was doing that, and he was like, yeah, it's fine, it's like I hardly even sweat, I'm actually kind of cold in it. No, Wolf actually, in my thing, Wolf canonically has a drawer full of black t-shirts. Wolf does not wear t-shirts with logos or anything. He has some fancy stuff, but for formal dress or something like that. But he likes black t-shirts. He looks really nice without a coat.
The man has a look, he has a vision.
Now, no, I'm talking about like 28-year-old Wolf. Teen Wolf, 18-year-old Wolf from episode 2, like he definitely did not just have t-shirts. He dressed fancy. He had stylish clothes that he liked. Like this Wolf here, this one here with the long coat and the black shirt. Older Wolf, like, yeah, just black t-shirt with whatever tactical gear that the mission requires. But we haven't gotten to midlife crisis Wolf yet. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Huh?
Everybody goes through a midlife crisis. It's okay. It's natural.
I've been through a couple myself.
I don't think I have gone through a midlife crisis yet.
The first time people usually have one is when you turn 30. It's like I have friends who they're like, yeah, both my parents died when they were in their early 70s or late 60s or whatever, and like when they hit 30, they're like, wow, I'm almost exactly half as old as my parents were when they died. Fuck, or something like that.
Well, I mean,
but
I'm not looking forward for it happening.
I turned 40. I'm already 41. I didn't even care. I was so busy working on the beginning of episode 3, because the year that I turned 40 is the year I finished episode 2. And then so in March, so like 6 months later, I turned 40. I was just so deep in episode 3's beginnings, I didn't even fucking notice. I was like, oh yeah, I'm 40, over the hill. You can buy me birthday cards from Spencer's Gifts now that say you're over the hill, or whatever. I didn't even care. I was too busy. Kind of want to take that model of Wolf and draw something with him. I've been sorry, I know the stream hasn't been that exciting. I've just been setting up a fucking room, but it's starting to fill up and look good. I want to have something else here, maybe a water cooler or something. How fast could I make a basic water cooler? Sorry, man. I dropped my fucking piece of my mouse and it fell. Hold on a minute. Oh my god. What in the hell am I looking at here? That is, holy fuck, yeah, sorry, my mouse came apart. It fell on my fucking fear factor sound button. This is the, this rabbit is fucking raw! And I took that personally. It's like zooms in on him in black and white. All right, let's see if I make a water cooler over here. Well, fuck, no, it wouldn't be, I guess there wouldn't be anything behind here, but what about right here? No, because that's in the way. It's just there's this big empty spot here. What if I took another one of these?
You could put a poster or something.
Damn, it's actually too big. If this is the actual size from the other room, shit.
You could peel some of the wallpaper too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like whenever I'm like, oh, I don't know what to put here, it's like I'll put like a hole in the wall or a scratch or like a stain or something. Put a little hole in the wallpaper, you know. Maybe somebody like scratched it, or over time it's just peeling a little bit on that area.
At this point, the R-Wings are still an experimental secret thing that Beltino is working on. They would not be on photographs or frames on the wall. Not here, at least. If I did make them smaller. I don't want to play this song. Like, as silly as Ween is, and I'm not saying Ween is an unimportant band. Like, they're musically amazing, but like their music is fun and fancy free to me most of the time. But sometimes they'll make a song that, you know, it's still got their silliness to it, but it's such a cool, poetic, serious sounding song that it touches you in a way. I mean, Yeen likes Ween. Plus, you know, they're partially responsible for SpongeBob, so there's also that.
Really?
Yeah, wasn't there something about like the album they made? The inspired SpongeBob. I don't remember the story. SpongeBob is fucking amazing. Is it over memed and over referenced? Absolutely. A million times over, yes. But separating all of that, the show itself, when the original creator was involved fully in like the, you know, up to season 3 or whatever the fuck, absolutely. Before a year or two ago, I'd only ever seen 2 or 3 episodes of it, but that was one of the last like truly fully traditionally animated shows that we ever saw on TV.
And some people still animate fully traditional. I know that Have you ever seen the show OKKO? That one's also traditionally animated.
That I want to be a hero, or we want to be heroes, or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
Let's be. Yeah, that's right.
Let's be heroes. It's pretty good. I liked it. It's a good show. But yeah.
What the hell? I'm not on a submarine. They're such a cool fucking band.
I'll be right back.
Sure. They also did the music for the very first Fox McCloud animation I ever made back in 2001. I used their song "Voodoo Lady" to do a Fox McCloud scene. I love that song so much. I was like, I'm gonna animate Fox McCloud dancing and singing this song. Yeah, Courage. That was another good one. I want to make a cartoon that people are like, holy fuck, this is what cartoons are supposed to be, 2D cartoons. I still don't know exactly how I'm going to animate it's just, oh my god. Okay, never mind. This one doesn't have I see it. That's why I moved it. I'm like, why did it go back to where it was? God. But yeah, I want to make a cartoon that people go, holy shit, this is a fucking cartoon. And the story, I want people to like the story, even if it's rough. Oh, Yellow Submarine, that's a fun one. I've seen that movie like 20 times. It's fun. I like it. It's a good one. I think this would do it. There needs to be other stuff on those shelves over there. Hello. Did you have a good time at the gym? God, I kind of want some Mapo tofu.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. I'm so sorry. I've been talking, and you were just like, I want Mapo tofu. As I was talking, I was like, oh, okay, I'm glad you're invested. No, gym was great. I've been upgrading my run. Now I'm doing it at an incline. It's terrible. But it feels bad.
Like the elliptical, I was, on there from setting 1 to like 7 or 8, and then you just like, let's try 13, and it goes up to like 30 or 40 something. You're just like, let's go from 8 to 13, and you're like, yeah, God.
No, I just did 3, and 3 was brutal. Like Drew doesn't even go above 5.
Hey Al, are you a fellow Mapo tofu enjoyer?
That would not be surprising, honestly.
That is my favorite non-Americanized Chinese food of all time. The first time I had it, the Szechuan weird, almost chemical taste to the just a weird green spice taste to it. And I didn't know what to think. And it was like with anything else, I would lay in bed and be like, that was weird. I need to have it again and try more of it. And then I went and had it again. And then again, and then again. Yeah. Yeah, you may have convinced me. I think I'm going to get some Mapo tofu.
Al mentioning Szechuan peppercorns and saying that there is jam. I wonder if you can make a Szechuan peppercorn jam.
Probably. I mean, you just split them, heat them, and put them in a jam for a while.
Yeah.
And then strain them out or something. I don't know. Or leave them in and grind it up and leave it in.
Yeah. I'll try that. I make jam fairly often.
And they have the sweet custard buns. They have Mapo tofu.
I'd probably do it with like tangerine.
Mapo tofu. Say what? Tangerine?
Oh, if I were to do like a Szechuan jam, I would do like a tangerine Szechuan jam.
They make they have a Mapo tofu rice bowl now. And it's cheap.
Wow.
Holy shit. Yes. Getting.
Winning. Ugh.
Hashtag. You know what comes next? Winning. That's right. Wow. 非常好了。一杯冰水，冰水。I may have been practicing on that, but holy shit, right? Drawing the shapes, or the Hanzi, or whatever it's called. I say, hello, I speak very little Chinese. I love ice cream. 我说的中文很少。我喜欢冰淇淋。 need to get with. We're supposed to be having little private lessons after gym. Just waiting till we can all get back in sync again. Yeah, I've been doing a little Mandarin on the side. Same thing with Russian. Whenever I get depressed and sad, need to be alone in the dark, I'm like, let's practice some language stuff and tell no one until later. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Mapo Tofu rice bowl, and I can't believe it. They added one literally for me. Like it's a little less Mapo, but it's accompanied by rice.
That sounds better than what I'm eating.
What are you eating?
You know when you go to those like county fairs, and they have those like Italian sausages with the onions and bell pepper going on. Maybe not.
Like in a hoagie roll, or just on a stick, or what?
On a hoagie roll.
Yeah, you're talking about the Hungarian ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the red pepper, green pepper, onion rings. Not like not deep fried onion rings, but just rings of onion, green pepper, red pepper, and in a hoagie roll. Yeah, that's the Hungarian carnival stuff.
Well, that's exactly what I made for dinner. It's so good.
At least that's what I'm reading here. This isn't lying to... Hold on a minute. I think it is. I think I'm being lied to. What kind of sausage in
I think it is Polish.
Sausages. Carnival sausages. Recipe. Okay, so there's a company that makes them called Carnival, and they're Hungarian. State Fair sausages. I've seen these and I've smelled them at every strawberry festival that I've ever gone to, but I never got them.
Oh.
So every time I'd go there, I'd be like, wait, peppers and sausage and onion, or peppers and onions? Blech. No. So yeah, no, I was like, I want an elephant ear. I want a funnel cake. But yeah, State Fair sausages. Okay, there's a whole big thing about Hungarian, but strike that.
Yeah, they're sublime.
I know Hebrew National does some great brats.
They really do.
Oh, so good. My Mapo has been confirmed. I've had it from 3 different places, but this is still my favorite. I hope maybe one day when I'm done learning Mandarin, when I'm almost dead, I can finally come and be like, can I please have your recipe? I make it once, I'm like, it's perfect. And then it just, just I did it. I finally did it. I'd be like, what, Danger 5? Have a cup of hot chili oil, 2 chili peppers, 2 tablespoons of Szechuan peppercorns, ginger, garlic, pork and bean sauce, silken tofu, the perfect mapo tofu. No! Goodbye, my friend. I want to go through Danger 5 again. I'm glad I got to show that to Jack. Joe, have you ever seen Danger 5? He may not be there. Hi, puppy. Hi, baby. Want to do muffin? Oh, okay. Hello? Daddy? Oh.
Hey.
Lex, come give me Snuffy. Come give me Snuffy.
What were you saying, Fred?
Yeah, he smells like dogs and cats.
Come here, mommy. Hey, Lex. It's my puppy dog. You're my puppy. It's my little puppy. Little puppin. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ignoring me, of course. No, I'm little puppy. I gotta find some more pictures and show my baby pictures of my dog. He's such a little weenus. Here, I'll show 2 pictures that are 5 years apart. There. This is the same puppy dog, the exact same couch, different lighting. But this is a puppy. 5 years apart on the same couch. It's how he sleeps. He lays like that. Even when he was a little baby, like the week that we first got him, he would just lay like that on there.
He's like, oh, look, I've grown up. I've really matured. And it's the same thing, but with more mature lighting.
He still does. And if he's not laying like that and he hears me coming up the stairs, Greg says that he'll roll over and do that and look over at me because he wants tummy rubs. But no, you can see in the background he's got his little gate back here. It's still a puppy. They're always puppies. It's like he's over 5 years old. Yep, and he's still a puppy. We had one that lived to be 14. He was still a puppy. It's not like they, get bitter and red-pilled and complain about the youth or some shit. They're just like, look at the world, bro. It's like, dude, just eat your Alpo. Just, okay. Just kidding. I would never give my dog Alpo.
Yeah, Pepper is 10, and she's still like a puppy.
Jiugong is on his way to walk in Asian cuisine. Greg, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Dude, Walk-In now does what's called, they still have the regular one, but they have a cheaper thing that's only $13, and it's called a Mapo Tofu rice bowl.
Oh.
And it's just a bowl of half a serving of Mapo Tofu and half a serving of rice together. And it's perfect. Because like the regular one that we always get is like for 2 people. If they really do this, I may eat there every other day. Oh my God, just to have that. How is everybody doing tonight? I think I'm gonna make me a Caesar. It's due. So if y'all will give me just a few minutes. I will be right back.
Hey, Rex. You guys got back, did you?
Yeah, been back for a little bit. Just had some dinner.
Okay.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
I found this game called Master Key. It's
Yes. Yeah.
You know about it?
You shared it with me. The black and white Legend of Zelda. That's like purely
Yeah.
black and white. Yeah. I think it was you that shared it.
It may have been, yeah. Because I finished the demo and it was so good that I just bought it. It's just Link's Awakening, but you're a fox. It's awesome.
It's black and white.
Yeah, yeah. You can also change the colors too. It doesn't have to be black and white. I made mine white and purple. It's very precious.
Just reading some comments on Fred's video, and someone like misquoted the character in like the most bizarre and hilarious way. Of all the coconut-headed shenanigans you've gotten up to, this is just the kick dicker? It's like, that's not what I said. I said cake taker, but okay. That's kind of works too.
Maybe your Canadian accent's too strong.
Apparently. Gone from taking cakes to kicking dickers.
Kicking dicks. My name is Dick Kickum. Where is my food?
Ash Ketchum's feared nemesis.
Oh, my food's here. Well, okay, do I stop streaming? Or do I take a break and eat and then continue doodling? Well, while I think about it, I don't know. I don't want to come back and be like, no, we're going, bye. Yeah, let me eat something and I'll be back. 'Cause I'm in the mood to doodle. Yeah, I'm going to eat, and then I will be back shortly. All right, be right back.
Hello, hello.
Oh my lord.
My.
Are you there? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
That is the perfect meal from walk-in.
Yeah.
It's I let Greg have the last third of it. It's a single takeout bowl, and it's half rice and half mapo tofu. And the usual order I get is usually like for 2 people. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But it was the only one they had, and now they have just a little more than half price, just a mapo tofu rice bowl. It's so good. Very good, very worth it. Saying thank you for making the mapo tofu rice bowl. This is exactly what I want every time I order. Not too much food, perfect price. Please keep mapo tofu rice bowl on the menu. God, how good. So good. And it's my favorite Mappo. It was the first one I had.
Sid makes a really good one, too.
He sure did. I want to learn how to say to them, I speak very little Chinese, but please make me Mappo tofu like it is made in China.
Learning Chinese just so you can order mapo tofu whenever you want it.
I don't even know where I would begin. 我说的中文不多，请帮我把麻婆豆腐做成中国人吃的那种样子。I wish that I could save that for Sid and be like, could you understand what I said?
Just record it on Audacity and send it to him.
I almost called the IRS the CRA. or not the CRA, like the CRA is the Canadian Revenue Agency. So I was like, oh, CRA. So then it's the IRA. And I'm like, oh, you better watch out for the IRA. I mean, the IRS is like, hey, if you don't pay your fucking taxes, we're going to car bomb you.
Careful.
No, because because there was that thing for a while because we had this drink called the Irish car bomb.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it's like the Irish people. It's like, how do I order an Irish car bomb in Ireland or whatever? And they're like, oh, over here it's just called a 911. And what? Like, no, wait a minute! It's like, dude, are you really gonna get offended? You went to Ireland and asked how to order an Irish car bomb, and when they jokingly said it's called a 911 here, you got to fit. Come on, dude. No, that was an awkward Reddit post to read. Oh my fucking god! Like if I'm in somewhere where I'm ordering drinks and the bartender comes up and says, do you know how? It's like I'm like, can you suggest me a drink? And she's like, oh, have you ever had a big fat before? I'm like, a big dick fat? No. What goes in that? She's like, you do, honey. And everyone points and laughs. And you're like, okay, I guess I'll have two. It's a backhanded compliment. It's like you have a big but you're still a fat. I'm like, okay, I'll let it slide. Oh man, I can't fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait until I start working on the violence. Oh Lord.
Well, you could always leave a Fox in Space on a major cliffhanger and then spend the next decade making the violence and keeping those people suspended the whole time.
That's what I'm going to do. I think.
Oh, fuck.
I could get it all scripted out and get all the voices recorded and tell people like, hey, I'm working on the violence, but all the voice and stuff is recorded for Fox in Space episode 3 part 2. I want to do my Harry Potter their ass. I'll be like, episode 3, the last episode, part 1. you know, because it's like Deathly Hallows, the final Harry Potter movie, part 1. Yeah. And
The Hobbit,
gets so
the
mad.
first trilogy.
Oh God. But no, I keep everybody informed as I go. There's always going to be people that are like, I haven't looked at this project in 9 years. What's going on? But well, hey RSK, I appreciate it. I'm stoked to be here too. Lukaman Hakim 03, you subscribed 2 hours ago, and I guess I missed it. I'm replaying it now and thanking you. And thank you for your support on Patreon. I saw when you joined on there as well, and I very much appreciate that, friend. Nasty Knoll. I love how nasty is spelled GN. Nasty Knoll. That's relevant to my interests. But yeah, very soft. Very soft. I don't know if you're still hanging out here. Excellent. But you also resubbed. I appreciate that. And there, I think I'm caught up now. May a quick lays in him, bruh. No, if you're into drawing and art and stuff, and you want to learn how to use the programs I use, like Blender and ZBrush and DaVinci Resolve, and anyway, that one I'm still learning. I'm still a big beginner baby on DaVinci Resolve. But if you want to learn how I do what I do, I show everyone every step of the way of what I animate. I don't care. I have no secret recipes I'm trying to hide. I'm still learning Blender as much as the next guy. But if you're stuck on something in Blender, you want to know how to do something in Blender, if it can or can't be done in Blender, this is the fucking place to be. Because even if I don't know how to do it, I know how to search the operators and all the other stuff to tell you, like, hey, I will tell you, yeah, it can be done, and it can be done this way. This is how you do it. Watch this video. Or I will tell you it can't be done because it's not ready yet. Or the most common thing is, oh, the feature you're looking for, you can kind of do it, but you have to do it with this workaround. Tinky. You are welcome here. You're appreciated here. You're validated. You are seen here. As a Blender grease pencil animator, I see you, Jake Sully. You are here with us. We are
I'm
us.
always willing to help as well. I can do cool stuff.
Yeah.
I know how to do cool stuff.
We have Bubba. We got Bubba. We got Rex. We got Greg, Joe, DT. Everybody else in here that hangs out, like, everybody does something in Blender slightly differently than everyone else. Like, we all have our attribute points put in slightly different categories and whatnot. So, some people are more into the 3D stuff. I'm more into grease pencil and putting my, you could have 1 to 5 points in a slot. I'm the kind of guy that puts 3 points in every slot. So I'm like right in the middle on a bunch of things, jack of all trades, whatever you want to call it.
I feel like you and I put a lot of points into the mouths slot.
Yeah, 2D and mouth animations and stuff. You probably have a couple more points in 3D than I do. I'm still a baby when it comes to 3D animating anything.
I haven't been doing it a long time,
but that's where I am right now.
I put all my points in anatomy and gesture drawing.
I put none of mine in that. It probably shows.
Yeah, I
Hopefully
put way less.
I'm trying. I really do. I try my best. And anytime I try something new where I'm like, hey, let's try this new thing and see if this looks right. If it doesn't quite look right, you get 200 people going like, oh, what are you doing? Dead project. It sucks. Or whatever. But all the important people who genuinely care about you and are there to support you through your experimental phases. Yay. Thank you, Falco. All the people who are there to support you and are just excited to see what you do, they will always have your back. The people who are like, oh, if he switches to this, or if, like back in Blender when I had the train scene uploaded, there were so many people that were like, oh, if he switches to Blender, then I shan't be watching any longer. And it's like, dude, all right.
Why don't you shant your pants while you're at it?
I was like, I bet you look like the kind of feller that would say shant unironically in regular company. Oh, if your Vindy Mocha Latte is $5, then I shan't be imbibing. It's just...
I bet you write with a quill, too.
It's like, wait, did you hear that on a TV show? No. TV is a nickname. Nicknames are reserved for friends, and television is no friend of mine. Joe, I know you've seen...
Yeah, I know exactly what that's from.
He's like, no, TV is a nickname. Nicknames are for friends, and television is no friend of mine. It's like, I'm sorry, like anytime that those dudes are like, oh, if he switches to 3D, then I shan't be watching.
It's like David Cross playing this like. It's like this posh guy talking to like his complete opposite. He's like this brain dead hick.
Yeah, the dude that's at the counter is like, keep the change. When he gives the guy the quarters, he's like, keep the change. Oh, yeah, you want it? Oh God, I gotta find it. I have it. It's frustrating. When oh God, what is it? I can't. It's frustrating when you know it's on your computer, but you don't know which episode it is. Oh my God, that skit that reminds me. It's like every Redditor. Anyway.
Oh, I think I found it. It's The Last Donut. It's from episode. Wait, maybe it's not here.
The Last Donut?
That's the name of the clip.
Keep the change. Which one was it? Which one? Wasn't what to be taught. Hold on. Yeah. Up their ass. Up their ass is always allowed here. We're all equal. Everyone has an ass. Everybody has an ass. I've got to find it. Was it season 3, episode 4? Season 3, episode 4. I don't know. It was the one with the companions. God, no, I don't think it was that episode. No, it wasn't that episode, but holy shit, yeah, the teenagers and companions episode. It's like, this is, they've found one teenager and one companion. It's like, I'm telling you, this is, I don't mean to get political, but this is all the companions. This new lifestyle. This is all their fault. It's like, honey, stop. We're on camera. It's like, no. Hold on. This episode, the last donut. What donut? God, I'm just. Oh my God. I can't. The velveteen touch of a dandy fop. Is that what it was? Season 2, episode 6. The velveteen touch of a dandy fop. Hold on. I think that's. Yes, it is. No, hold on a minute. I'm sorry. Yes, there it is.
One left. Only one left. Only one left. Only one left. Only one left.
Only one left.
What?
Only one left. Please just pick one more donut.
Okay. My head is pounding, all right? It's like I'm hearing voices.
What'll it be, sir?
Okay, for my last donut.
The last
choice,
boondoggle keychain.
I would like to have a. I will have a single donut made out of jam.
Jelly?
Yeah, I already told you once. Keep the charge. Want a donut?
No, I don't eat donuts or hamburgers or any other food that has approval of the masses.
Did you see Sanford and Son last night?
I don't watch television. I don't even own a television. Notice I didn't say TV. TV is a nickname, and nicknames are for friends, and television is no friend of mine.
You want to go see a movie?
Wow.
Then? Go see that one about the coupon?
I only go and see foreign films.
You want to listen to some CDs?
Please, compact disc blow. People were not meant to hear music with such clarity. People need to hear snaps and pops and that shit.
What is that?
This, my friend, is the only modern piece of equipment I will touch.
Is it a CD player?
No, it's a mini Victrola, and it allows me to listen to the only decent music ever committed to vinyl.
Vinyl?
Vinyl.
Yes.
Is it a DAT player?
Jesus, just listen.
Is it a DAT player?
So pure, it hurts.
The Victrola talking machine. No, sir, no, I must. Then so must Sandow. God, that was emotionally rough. Where's Bubba? Why isn't Bubba on here? Well, why isn't Bubba hanging out in my Twitch live stream broadcasted to 80 people?
100. I think he's gaming.
Neil Gaiman, you're a nut. You belong in a tree, Alan. Yeah, Neil Gaiman. It's like, Alan, you're a nut. You belong in a tree. Yeah, Neil, and you belong somewhere else, apparently. Yeah, that's a fine how do you do laugh track. Can I put the Metal Gear Solid music on? Why do you have to wait so long for Monster Hunter?
It's a really big game. Probably the download time is pretty long.
Not for a couple months.
No, a couple months though? That sounds like a different issue.
Yeah. New PC?
Rex, I want you and Bubba to play Monster Hunter with me and Greg.
I ain't never played no Monster Hunter before yet.
Yeah, the only one I ever played was on PSP, so... no, I played a little of the 3DS one, but it's literally the exact same game.
Which one are you wanting to play?
Oh,
new one?
Maybe the new one. I don't know yet, but it's like if Capcom did Dark Souls, but it's, you know, like you're up in the mountains and desert, and it's very Japanese, and it's, you know, you wear wolf furs and leather, and it's very, I don't know, it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's its own thing. And it's, you know, very, you know, heroic and triumphant. Well, we're going out on a quest to defeat the monster and get the hide and make better armor and blah 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 and
yeah.
How does it go? And it's like,
yeah, that's the one.
Every single game has the exact same music, and it's fucking great. The music is so good. It's so good, and it's co-op. It's very much similar to Dark Souls, but if Dark Souls was like a cheery, up in the mountains, like snow and desert, and like oh, we're going on an adventure, my friends, to defeat the monster and take its hide and make better items and eat this special meal before. Do you ever play Bloodstained?
Yeah.
It's closer to that than Dark Souls. You know how Bloodstained, like, yeah, it's a gothic, like horror, like scary action game, but it's kind of upbeat, like an anime or something. Whereas, you know, Dark Souls is just, oh, you have died 1,000 times in hell, dead one. You know, like that. That's like the attitude of that. Like Monster Hunter is, let these little cat people make your food for you and go, meow, sir, here's your evil demon dinner level 3. It will give you more stamina in this area of the map. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, what a great meal. Blah, blah. It's, you know, like that kind of attitude to it. And it's co-op.
Very Capcom.
Yeah, it's very Capcom.
How big can your party be for co-op?
4, I think.
4 people max, yeah.
Cool.
Varies by game. Up to 4. A lot of them are telling me 4.
Yeah, like Wilds is definitely gonna be 4. Yeah.
It's difficult. I think it's more difficult to figure out than Dark Souls is. So there's a lot of, you know, figuring it out, as you would put it.
Because the thing about it is that, at least for the earlier Monster Hunter games, they had a lot of stuff that was very, like, esoteric, like a lot of stuff that the game just wouldn't super explain well.
Yeah,
but now
certain, because I would look that up. I would go on the internet and be like, "What does this item do?" And you know, this is back in like 2009, 2008, and like the game was still very, very early. In, you know, even on PSP, it was just, you know, there wasn't, you know, you had to go to GameFAQs and wait for dude to update a TXT file on the server and shit like that.
I will say that at least for Wilds and for Rise, they did do you the favor of basically putting the wiki page on your journal. You know, if you want to look up like of course, you have to fight the monster and find out its weakness. Once you find out its weakness, it will be recorded on your journal and you can reference it back whenever you want. But it makes it more fun. It's like, oh, I'm just going to experiment a bunch. And eventually I'll have everything recorded on my journal if I experiment with everything. You can still look it up if you want to. But now it's just like inside the game as well now if you want it to be. So
it's a challenge. I think it's a harder game than Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Because some of the bosses, the boss fights for them are literal hours.
Oh, sounds fun.
No, it's great. No, it's actually
I mean,
a lot of fun.
You're not like doing dodge frames and shit most of the time. You bring items and things. Let me look. What is the longest Monster Hunter boss fight?
It depends on how well optimized you are. That's another thing that I really like about the game. It's like, if you don't want to be super well optimized with your gear, you can, and you can still have fun. Or if you want to like super ultra omega optimize it and break the game.
On YouTube, the final boss, longest boss fight ever, it's just under 1 hour. So
fun stuff. I mean,
from under a minute to nearly 50 minutes, depending on the monster. So it's basically saying like every monster's boss fight, like the big ones that you're looking for, because like when you pick the region of the world you go up and hunt in, and you have a chest at home of which items you get, like hot drink and cold drink that keep you from freezing, or like drinking coffee in 7 Days to Die or whatever keeps you from freezing to death, and drinking yucca whatever keeps you from overheating. But yeah, it's extremely co-op based. You have to study the bestiary of like all the monsters that you're fighting and their weaknesses and whatnot. It's very difficult by yourself, and it's kind of difficult when you have friends and people to help you. But it's
Also-
like if you like the pain and suffering of Dark Souls and you want something similar, at least just as hard and a little more like up-spirited than something like Bloodborne or Dark Souls, yeah, Monster Hunter. It's 4-player. It's not like 2 or 3-player like a Souls game. I've played it. It's fun. The only other I've only ever played it with Sindrake and my ex, and I didn't get to play it with as many people as I wanted to. It's an incredible fun co-op game, but it takes a lot of focus and a lot of like if y'all have played through every Dark Souls game, you would love it. Y'all going through all the Souls games and Demon Souls and everything, yeah, you would fucking love the pain and self-flagellation that comes with Monster Hunter. Not even saying that as a joke. Just something to think about. And there's older ones.
I was also going to say that like the game has no levels either. So it's like, yeah, you can level up your gear, but
it's your equipment. Yeah, if
your equipment gets better. Yes. But a very skilled player could make it work. Even like if you give like a player that does not know how to play the game, even if you give them the best equipment and they have no idea what they're doing, they're gonna fail. So that's something that I like, that like the game is also very dependent on how well you know how to fight this monster, how well you recognize the attack patterns, and all its quirks. So, and it's cool. Very cool video game.
You say that now, you all say like, "Oh, I'm into that." You know, it's like, you play that game for a while. It's fun. The only reason I really stopped playing the one on 3DS is because I was so busy working on my cartoon, and the people that were playing it with me went on to play other games. And I never, and I stopped playing the 3DS. I just got back to working on stuff. The game was not boring or anything at all. Like it was going somewhere. It's just I ran out of people to play it with.
I would always play that game with my brothers. We were a Monster Hunter guild because there were 3 of us, and we all got the game, and we all just played together a bunch.
That's so awesome.
Dude, this is the reason why I'm very not upset, but the reason why I don't like how Monster Hunter basically went full AAA. Because like we only have one PS4, and we could have the game once. But before it's like, well, we all have 3DSs. We can get 3 copies of the game and play together all the time. Or even with the Switch, we all had a Switch by that point. But we don't have
like
3
cross-platform
PS4
stuff. If you release it on several platforms, they should all be able to play with each other if it's the exact same game. I mean, between Nintendo Wii and something else, like I get it, you have like weird controllers and stuff. It's not literally the same game, but I'm sorry, console and PC, you can use a keyboard and mouse on a console, you can use a controller on a PC. They're literally the same game. You should be able to, cross-platform play with people.
I believe Wild is cross-platform with the PS5. If you have a person who has a PS5, you can play with him on a PC. You can have PC people.
That's cool.
Play with PS5. So
I just don't know anybody that plays PS5 that much. Not personally.
I mean, like, I barely know anybody that has a PS5 at their disposal, but
But no, that's the way games need to be.
Yeah.
It's like Gears of War, like the new Gears of War games that you get. They're like, you have the license to play this on an Xbox or on a PC. I'm like, cool. And anyone who's playing it on Xbox can join your PC game and you can play together. I'm like, that's great. Why would anyone want it any other way other than like pure naivety and greediness?
Well, I mean,
I've got everything set up in this room that I can. Now I've got to worry about this area over here.
I feel like a lot of, at least back then, when console games and PC games were like, fun, or like a lot of console games were just so fundamentally different because the technology was so different. But nowadays, it's like the same parts that you have on a PC are the same parts that you now have on a console. Like everything became a little more universal.
Yeah.
But back then, I feel like, a lot of PS3 and Xbox 360 technology was very like different. I feel, the environments were a little different. But now, no. Now everything feels like they use the same computer chips. They use the same parts. So there's no reason why they shouldn't play together.
Now, I had this game called 4x4 Evolution. 4x4 EVO, or whatever a feller wants to call it. And it was, like a 4-wheel drive game where you get in like big trucks with 4-wheel drive and whatnot. And they had it on computer and they had it on Sega Dreamcast. And using the Sega Dreamcast to log in on internet with dial-up, and then getting on the internet and playing 4x4 Evo on your computer and being on the internet with dial-up or cable modem or whatever. We had the computer on broadband. I didn't even know that a Dreamcast broadband adapter existed, so we used the phone one that I got, the GTE Internet Solutions keyboard and all that stuff. And my friend played 4x4 Evo on Dreamcast and joined an IP address server through dial-up that I had running on the computer version of 4x4 Evo on my Windows computer that was running Windows 98. And it was cross-platform. I've played DOS Quake, like the DOS version of Quake 1, with the ported DOS Quake version on a PSP cross-platform co-op. And that was like 15, 16, 17 years ago when the PSP came out. 19 years ago? PSP came out 20 years ago. Jesus Christ. I think that's still my favorite handheld console is the PSP. The fat black one, the 1001 or whatever. That was a great, wonderful console.
No, actually, now that I think about it, if you own any version, or at least nowadays, like if you own any version of Quake, you can crossplay it.
Just about. I mean, it's like just about everything in it is just programmed into the code. It's not like, oh, you need this DirectX library and these API windows. But I was like, nope. That game was, I think, purely C. And it had its own custom, like Quake C or whatever you call it. But geez, what a fuck. Yeah, call me a boomer or whatever. Like if you really look at it, Quake was it was the shit. It was the shit. There's no other way to put it. That was the you like Call of Duty, you like Unreal Tournament, you like any of these like 3D brush-based games that you play nowadays, they would not have existed for a long time if not for Quake. I'm not trying to be like an edgelord or a Quake fanboy or anything. I like Duke Nukem 3D more than I liked Quake. But holy shit, it's such an important game to history. And yeah, it's great. It's like games now are very finely tuned for the most capitalist, like loot box gambling. Get the thing now. Like hold out and get this item. Man. it's very different than it used to be.
Well, that's mostly for the commercial industry, like commercial games.
Yeah, triple A, whatever a feller wants to call it. You're exactly right. It's
there. I mean, you can still find companies and people, and this is why I would always be more of a people person than a company person. No, it's not really like the company that I'm interested, or the studio even. I'm interested in the people who are making these games, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, like you can follow the person and like, you know, you can find, it's like, oh, if they're truly passionate about making games, you're gonna find their games and then you're gonna play it and you're gonna like them, you know? So, you know, I always encourage people to not just be like, oh, I like this company or I like this series. Well, look up who made those games and see if they made anything else, and, you know, play more of their games.
I do that.
I like Suda51 because he made the No More Heroes series, and I said, well, now like Suda's no longer working with Grasshopper. I'm just gonna see what other games he's gonna make.
It's like, oh, we have that property now. It's gonna be great. Trust us. It's like,
No, it's the director. It's the
just gonna ask in the chat, any Path of Exile people out there? Y'all homies know what I'm talking about. I assume so. I'm just saying.
Or like, you wanna know another big one? Freaking Metal Gear. It's like after Hideo left, it's like Metal Gear Survive was just kind of shit. It's like, well, guess what?
That was the Crystal Zombie game, right?
Yep.
No, thank you. Goodbye.
People drop Metal Gear like a bad habit when they knew that Hideo Kojima left Konami. It's like, I no longer care about this company. And, you know, Death Stranding came out and everybody was like, oh yeah, it's a Hideo Kojima game. And they followed him. They followed the person.
Yeah, and it was weird as fuck, and people didn't know what to think right off the bat, but it's exactly the kind of game I wanted to play. I'm not like a blind fanboy to his stuff, but anybody that knows me will tell you I like weird. I like really weird video games, unconventional stuff, and it's not boring. You'd think it'd be boring. You think like, holy shit, delivering packages, blah blah blah. Like, no, it's every second of that game that I've played has been fucking terrifying and weird, and I fucking love it.
Yeah, you go. Another one that's also really prevalent. Anybody over here knows Yoko Taro, maybe?
Yoko
He's
Taro.
Also another one. Yoko Taro. If you've ever played any of the Drakengard or any of the Nier games, or Nier Automata.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Nier Automata got really
I'm familiar with who that is, but I haven't played the games.
Like, you play people are always like, oh yeah, Nier Automata is amazing. It's like, well, have you played any of all the other Yoko Taro games? Like, Nier Automata got really popular because the gameplay for once was actually really good, because Platinum Games basically worked on the gameplay aspect of it. But you know, you play all the weird things and all the little text adventures that the game throws at you, and all the like really weird, like esoteric shit that Yoko Taro loves throwing at the player. That existed in all of his other games. Like, you see it tenfold on all of the other games that he's working, you know. And it's that weirdness. It's that really, like, you know, tragedy and interesting storytelling that people really like about Yoko Taro, you know. Whether it has like really good gameplay like Nier Automata, or whether it has like kind of shitty janky gameplay like in the Drakengard series, it doesn't matter. People who truly like his works are going to play his works for that, you know. And you know, it's cool. It's a healthy relationship that Yoko Taro has with his fans, that they will follow him regardless if Platinum is working on the next game, or if it's going on or if it's still Square Enix, or if it's going on his own, you know. They're gonna follow him, you know, just like people followed Kojima when he made his own studio. Heck, another great example is freaking Hideki Kamiya. Like, he left Platinum. Bayonetta 3 wasn't that good because it was not directed by Hideki Kamiya. You know, it was okay, but you know, and then Hideki Kamiya left Platinum, and now he joined Capcom to make Okami 2. It's like, I want to see what Hideki is up to, you know, because I liked him and I liked his games, so I'm gonna see what he's up to. But yeah, I always say, like, research, look who these people that work on the games you like are, look where they are now, look what they do, and maybe you'll find like some obscure gems. It's like, oh, I didn't know this was worked on by this person. That makes sense. And then you look at it and it's like, oh yeah, that's cool.
I love playing with the cloth physics in Blender.
I know, it's fun.
Yeah.
I never played with cloth in Blender.
Oh, dude. Did you see what I just did?
What did you just do? Let me see.
All right, so
Made the sofa?
this is just, you know, a C couch or whatever. I'm gonna shift right click, do the 3D cursor, add a plane. I'm gonna move the plane up here. I'm gonna go into edit mode and stretch it out, subdivide a whole bunch of times. And now I'm gonna give the couch a collision modifier. And then I'm going to go to the cloth this thing and give it a cloth modifier. And you have to go back to frame 0 or whatever frame that it starts on. And then you have to hit play. And you set it to shade smooth. Maybe after the cloth, a subdivision surface modifier. And then just hit play. Then you hit stop. And you can, you know, go backwards if you want. All those frames that it's rendered, let's say you just want to do that. And you have, you know, something in the room that's been covered with a cloth. You just go here to the cloth modifier and it'll apply it. And there it is. And then, you know, so you can turn subdivision off if you want. Turn it on, set it to 1 instead of 2, and then apply that. And there you go. Here's your mesh. And now I can unhide it. And now I've, you can set the floor as a collider too if you want the floor showing up, so it's not, something like that.
Right. You could also just like use that as like your 70%. It's like, all right, now I'm gonna hand sculpt some things here and there.
Yeah, and I can just go into it right now. Go to sculpt mode and sculpt it to do whatever, smooth it out, hold shift, move it up, whatever you want to do, you can do that. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you have a flag, you want the flag to like sag down a little or hang up in the room.
You can also pin it to like a vertex group so it can just droop naturally.
You're like, oh, what if I want a cloth, but I want like part of it to be pinned to the wall? Yeah, you can set like a group of vertices on it that are pinned that can't move, for like like a flag or curtains hanging somewhere. Just set a subdivision surface. There. Go in and smooth the vertices.
Very cool.
And add a solidify modifier to it, make it thicker. Like if you wanted like a thick blanket. And there's settings. You can set it to denim, silk, cotton, like whatever, and just have it fall against something. You can do a similar thing with shrink wrap. You can make a big baggy shirt around your character and then do shrink wrap where it pulls in and the cloth will mold around the muscles of your character. And if you keep it going, it'll eventually like squeeze through their character, but you get it about like 80 or 85% of the way through and freeze it. And it looks like your character's got like tinted muscles through their shirt and everything. It looks awesome. Their shirt, yes, exactly. It's exactly what I mean. But yeah, like, you know, let's say they put a little, you know, cotton, on the couch here. You can go into the sculpt mode, go to snake hook, whatever, move shit around. Just make it uneven, make it wrinkly. Say, just add wrinkles wherever you want them. It doesn't matter. You can fuck it up.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the trick of the cloth modifier thing is you got to go back to frame 0 or you go into the modifier itself. It'll say like beginning frame and end frame. It just defaults, you know, it defaults to frame 0. So you drag back to frame 0 and do it. Here, I'm going to say this. I'm going to open a brand new thing. You should definitely try this out. Let's go to a brand new one here. This is all you got to do. We're already on frame 1, first frame. All I'm going to do, this is a brand new file, watch. Default cube file. I'm going to hit Shift A, add mesh plane. I'm going to G, Z, and bring it up here. I'm going to go into edit mode. Make it real big like this, you know, or whatever. And then right click, subdivide, right click, subdivide, about that many. And that's it. So this is all I've done. I've made a plane up here and it's subdivided this many times. So you go to object mode, you go to modifiers, you add a cloth modifier. I'm not even going to change anything about it. It's on the physics tab anyway. I'm going to go down here to this block and I'm going to turn on collision. And that's it. That's all I've done is I've added a cloth modifier to this and a collision to this. And now I'm going to hit play. And there, stop. You know, go back about here, click on it, right click, you know, change the shading to smooth. And if you want, you can go to that modifier, the cloth modifier, and apply it. There, cloth modifier is gone. Nothing changes. Like I've applied it. Like this is just literally the mesh now. You can go in there and add a subdivision surface modifier. And you know, the more you do it there, you can see that it's kind of gone through. So you just kind of GZ lift it up. There you go. You got your cube and you've got this. And if you want, you can apply that one too. And there's your new shit. You can go in there and unsubdivide if you need to. Unsubdivide, 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 unsubdivide. You can keep going back, like whatever resolution you want. You know, assuming you're leaving it there. You can have this be
like a flower.
New material. Make this material whatever the hell you want. But you can do that now. You can set, since this one's still a collider, you can just click on that. It's collision. You can click on this one and make this one a collision and add another plane here. We're going to move it over to the side a little bit. About right there. Same thing. Just stretch it out a little, subdivide it a bunch, and just click cloth. and go back to the first frame and hit play. And just slide right off. And it's computed all of those frames. So now you can just go to this one if you want. Obviously, you right click on it, hit shade smooth, and go to the modifier for cloth and hit apply. So now it's not simulating anymore. It's just literally this. This is the mesh. You can GZ it up a little bit. Give it another material if you want. Yeah, see, this is, it's so easy. It's so easy. It's like for your boxing thing, you want to have like a towel hanging on the ropes of the boxing ring. You know, you have the ropes of the boxing ring, and then you have a towel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You lay the towel flat above it like 2 feet and hit play, and it drops, and it'll sag over the sides of the boxing ring ropes. You hit stop. Because if you keep it playing, it's just going to eventually slide. Like there's no friction by default. It'll just keep it slide. But right when it comes down and it's just hanging on it for a few seconds, you pause it there. You go to your modifiers and apply the cloth modifier. And, you know, like I said, it's just like these. It doesn't change anymore. It's like that's literally what it is. Or you can apply it as a shape key. Here, let me do that. So it's still running here, right? So I'm bringing it up here, and instead of just applying it, I'm going to apply it as a shape key. So now we've got this cloth here with a basis and a shape key, and when I apply that shape key, see?
Oh wow, okay.
So if you have like several different states that it's in, you can apply them as different shape keys. So now I can go back here, move it around, you know.
Yeah, that's actually, that'd be pretty useful because it could be like, oh, this is the shape of the same towel when it's hanging. This is the shape of the same towel when it's hanging off a chair.
Yeah.
And this is when it's hanging on just the ground, you know? And I can have like 3 different, like, oh,
see,
this is
it's
a chair.
got this shape key. So now I'm going to add another cloth modifier to it. And I'm going to add a cylinder. And I'm going to put it up here like this, and I'm going to, you know, add a collision modifier to it. And we're going to do the same thing again. Just bleh. And I'm going to go back to about here, just for the hell of it. You can add self-collide. If you notice how it's like colliding through itself there, you can turn on self-collision and it won't do that. So let's try that. I'm actually going to go in here, if you're wondering. You go in to the cloth one. It's a tick. Collisions. Object collision. There you go. Self collision. There. Now you go back and we'll play it again. Now see, it won't like fuck through itself or whatever. So now we've got this one, and I'm going to click on it and apply this as a shape key. So now we can have this bar. And now we have 2 shape keys. This one that we can put there as it fell, or we can go to this one and have it adjust to that. You know, there's a like, I don't know exactly what that feature would be used for, like making the multiple ones, but if you wanted, like, especially for this one, like when it's falling, you want it to go through like 3 different specific like stages, like this one, then all the way. You could make those 3 different shape keys, so you could make it look like it's clothing or it's cloth simulated without it having to use the processing power for it. But anyway, like it's mostly like in like when Wolf shows up and Bill does the depth perception joke, there is stuff in the background of that scene where you see like the blue tarp and stuff like that that's draped over the cargo containers, and that is the exact way I did it. I just made a big flat blue tarp thing and did a cloth simulation. Wolf car. Wolf gets out, walks in, asks for Bill. Yeah, let's see if I can. Yeah, here it is. Y'all remember this scene?
Yeah. Hey, now nobody said I couldn't miss it.
But yeah, like for this scene, that's like these tarps here that I had.
You know, I was also thinking you can add wind to these, right? To the
Yes.
physics.
Yep.
Because if you could add like for a flag, you could have like 2 or 3 different like wind blown positions.
Yep. You can do
and then
that.
just,
You can
like,
totally do that.
make them blade.
Sound like Trump when I say, "You can do that. You can totally do that, Bigly. There's a force field modifier." It's like,
Yeah.
but
You
no,
can
seriously,
add
like
domestic
all of this, like for this one, I just had them drop and then I froze and applied them as the thing there. And then the cat walks up here, and God, this is one of the very first things I ever made in Blender. It's like 2018.
I like the texture.
It was fun. I had a lot of fun making it.
Do you hand draw on all the textures in here?
Not all the textures, like this stuff here, or it's just like doodling on the coffee mugs and stuff I did. But these pieces were done with PNGs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Ah, but you still have to UV map everything though.
Well, most of this stuff, I mean, these are very simple polygons. Most of the stuff, the UV stuff is so easy. I would select the parts that I want to be a flat texture and be like, all right, unwrap. But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Very cool.
I think I might head to bed early.
No, I would just get...
Yeah, I'm just talking to bed myself, I think.
Fuck.
I started my day at like 7 a.m.
Well, I'm going to end my stream early.
Oh, out of spite, I guess.
I mean, I was going to head out anyway, but I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll see what's up. Thank you all for coming out. I'll continue this shit tomorrow. We'll see. Y'all have a good night.
Really fun
I'll see you in the next one.